Hello, everyone. Hi, Mitty. How's it going? I'm starting a brand new adventure today. Oh, game. There we go. I'm doing pretty good. I just had some really excessive mac and cheese. I made mac and cheese, then I put like cheddar cheese, extra cheddar cheese in it, and then I put a bunch of croutons in it as like breadcrumbs because I didn't have any like Ritz crackers or anything, and it was a lot. It might have been a little bit too much. I might have overfilled myself a little bit, but it was good. Hi, Mecca. Local ferret becomes ace detective, ferrets out solutions. And I figured, you know, it's Labor Day and there's a labor conflict in this game, so that's kind of thematically appropriate too, so it works. No, I love this game. I've played through this game once. I tried to play through it again not too long after I played it the first time because there's like a whole bunch of different things you can do and different routes you can kind of take. And I just couldn't do it because it wraps up so nicely at the end. It's like, it just sat so nicely with me. I was like, this is something I've got to give a ton of time before I ever come back to. So, without spoiling anything, it wraps up nicely in this way that it also doesn't wrap up. Just for what it is, for what the game is, it ends in like the perfect way, which is like, so great. But I do love this game, and it's been like, I don't know, a few years now. I think it was like, it must have been, I don't even know if COVID had happened yet last time I played this. This might have been a while ago. But it's very good, and I'm really excited to play it again. I don't know if I'm going to play it like all the way through, or like straight through all at once in terms of like, I don't know. I guess it depends, because it's not like the longest game, but it can, I think it can be long, depending on what you do. So it might be something that I go off and on, come back to, and stuff like that. But yeah, right now I was just like, you know, this would be a really fun thing to play, I think. And if you have any input, there used to be a Twitch extension. I don't think it works anymore. And I didn't really want to bother setting it up because it's not like, that's like for if you've got like 100 people making decisions, it's like that makes sense. When you've just got like a handful of people making decisions, I think it's more fun to just like throw suggestions out. So yeah, if you've got any sort of guidance on what kind of detective you want to be, feel free to throw your input in, and we'll see where it turns out. Because like I said, I've played this before. I know the direction I took. And there's certain things I actually did regret doing in my playthrough that I was like, man, I wish I hadn't done that. But I also was like, no, I'm just gonna stick with my choices. But yeah, it's a really good game. It does, my forewarning is it does deal with some sensitive stuff occasionally. It's not super graphic visually, but it does bring up some kind of heavy topics at times, so just keep that in mind. And otherwise, what kind of person are we going to be? I think the tagline at one point was like, what kind of cop are you? But like, I don't even know if we count as a cop in this game. What kind of person are we going to be? What kind of detective are we going to be? We could be a thinker, sensitive, physical, or we could create our own. Create your own gives you the ability, I think, to just kind of choose your own stats. If I remember correctly. Yeah. And there's only 4 different stats. So you got intellect, psych, physique, and motorics. So yeah, we can just kind of, if we lower everything to 1, we have, how many points do we get? We get 8 points. So where do we want to kind of put these? Do we want to like be more intellectual, psychological, drunken, disorderly? If we go drunken, disorderly, that would kind of be more like sensitive, I think. genius psychologically. Terrible everything else. 2 and everything completely average for the bit. Just don't even be good at anything. God, that reminds me of how I played New Vegas. I put 10 in luck and 1 in strength. It was really fun. We could do 3 in everything. That'd just be like perfectly average. That'd be interesting. I don't remember what I did the first time. What are the... Hold on, I just want to real quick see what the archetypes are. The intelligence one goes high int, low psych. The sensitive one goes high psych, low int. And then the physical one goes high physical and low everything else. Okay. We could go average with everything. And then just rely on our equipment and skill boosts and stuff like that. That's not a bad idea. If we're going drunken disorderly, this gives us the physical to be disorderly and the intellect to be drunk. So I suppose intellect to be drunk isn't what I'm going for. I meant more like psychological functioning to be a emotional drunk. We're off to a great start. Oh right, we got stats too. How many do we get? Do we get 3 of each? Or I forget how this works. The baseline is 3. Oh, or do we only get 1 signature was how it worked? Do we get 1 signature? How does this work? I forget. Oh no, we only get 1 signature skill. Okay. Yeah, it only lets us choose 1. Tearful drunk. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. Or what I was thinking of. So what do we want our signature skill to be? Logic. Logic is kind of obvious. Encyclopedia is like pure knowledge. Rhetoric is ability to persuasion. Drama is lies. Conceptualization, what is that? Understand creativity. Oh, that's art. Understanding art. And visual calculus is really kind of funny as a skill because it's like it doesn't actually like the others are like kind of real sorts of, I mean, I guess visual calculus is real. The ability to like visualize, I suppose, for the sake of problem solving, but it's pretty much just, yeah, your ability to reconstruct crime scenes in your mind. Visual calculus could be funny. Collision damage could also be very funny. Collision damage would be something more like physique. We would do like endurance or pain threshold for running into things. Physical instrument is more how much damage can you do to something else. Electrochemistry is how many drugs can you do. Which, you know, for being drunk and disorderly, that is important. Shivers? What is shivers? I forget. Tune into the... Oh, that's like... Yeah, shivers is like... What is it? Shivers is like... Your spidey sense, kinda, I suppose. And Half-Life is... Half-Light. Oh, Half-Life is... Half-Life 3. Half-Light is threatening. How threatening you are, I guess. Hold on. Let me read Half-Light. Shoot now, ask questions later. Surprise haters. Fight or flight. Okay, so we're thinking HP. So I'm thinking pain threshold. Just because endurance is more like just like how much can you take? Pain threshold is like how emotionally damaged are you going to be from taking stuff? I think. Endurance, yeah, endurance is much more literal. I think we're going to go pain threshold then. Using your own health to solve problems. That sounds good. We can do that. Let me know if the audio is off at all. I did want to change it just a little bit to make sure the Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough down enough. I kind of missed the end of that sentence, but that's okay. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure the audio, because the audio can be soft at times in this game. There is nothing, only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscience ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never ever. Simply keep on non-existing? That sounds good. I'm not going to ask for every input, but if you ever want me to like kind of change direction, when it gets to important decisions, I'll ask for input. Particularly red options, which you only get one shot at. Which have like a red background. But if you generally want me to change the attitude or the direction that we're going in, just let me know, and we can just change on a dime. Let's simply keep on non-existing. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. Give me some more. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion? Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage. Alonzi, we're Whovians, oh no. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Do you really? Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough. Do we want to go to the silence, zero home? Look, there's I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over. Do I need to belittle myself? We're a little bit pathetic, I think. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead. Do you really? I do. Let me off. You wouldn't like it if I told you what's back there. Why do you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself, marinating, poured so much over yourself? Got a bit carried away, did we, chef? This was my last night on the floor in my friend's house, almost passed out after TNT and drinking. Oh, are we not getting dialogue? Hold on, there are supposed to be voices. Let me see if I can... I'll have to turn the voices on afterwards. I thought I had the voices turned on. Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first. I don't care, I'm an idiot, a brave idiot. Well, I'm not an idiot. I do have 3 intellect, that's average. Tired, passed out, not drunk, passed out. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Tell me, what's waiting for me? There's this giant ball there. Evil apes. And the evil apes are duking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes duking it out on a giant ball. How big is the ball? You can't even make out it's a ball when you're duking it out. It's that large. How small are the apes? Infinitesimally small. And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that? Vying for resources? It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face or you lose. That's sad. Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago. What do you mean drowned? You lost. Open your eyes. Look at us. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance is. Now, the first time I played this game, I died. Right here. Alright, let me see if I can get those voices. That's right, psychological doesn't add the voices of the psychology. It just adds, it just does the voices of the actual characters. I beg to differ. I think the psychology are the characters. Can't wait for a ferret mod. He looked like a ferret. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Alright, we can highlight things. We found pants. Oh, he put him on automatically. Okay. Me face down in my squishmallow.
You hear it, Jim.
There we go.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
I love this guy's voice so much.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Found the key to open the door.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. Alright, so we gotta check here. This is... Any white check can be redone once we level up. Or once you level up that particular skill. So if you fail, you don't have to, like... If you fail, you can come back. You don't have to... It's not a risky thing. Red checks you can only do once, so... What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Well, fuck us, I guess. 72%, you gotta love it. We got the disco ass blazer. Oh, do we look in the mirror? Do we dare look in the mirror?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
In a fierce discharge of masculine energy.
And steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
I like how even in the corner it doesn't even give you a profile or anything.
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror, abort. You clearly...
Oh, our inland empire doesn't like this.
And you will never unbecome it.
Do we still wipe the mirror? I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
There is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure everything is fine.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I never want to hear a tongue described as snail-like, ever, in my life. Alright.
Behold.
Behold.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
The face of a late-stage alcoholic. Dear Lord, help me, what is this? Of course I do. It's, is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Hold on a second, I just have to get up and shut my door real quick. Hope you got that sweet, sweet door shutting ASMR. I could have muted, but to be quite honest, I forgot that was something I could do. So...
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I don't know. It's indescribable. Superstardom. It's an expression of pain. Oh, I think I'm only thinking about this because I think there is stuff we get from this, maybe. For the ladies,
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
no one tells
That's
me what to
right.
do.
Not even yourself. Go ahead, try something. It's not an order.
Encyclopedia. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Well, right now, I think with the mood we're in, we're not going to try and stop the expression from happening. Although we might look for the source of it.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
It was good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Hell yeah.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion, out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lamillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
How long ago was the new?
20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
Some understanding of the recent history of disco.
The important information.
Is darkness. Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I guess that's it
It
then.
doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Let the mirror be for now. I'm not going to stop making the expression. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Oh, what did we get? Oh, that's our inventory. Right, we got new thoughts. We can think about Guillaume Lamillion. Whatever happened to Guillaume Lamillion, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While he suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit bois de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. That gives us -1 logic if we choose to internalize it. I don't know. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and internalize it. We were doing stuff for the ladies and stuff like that. That seems to be the direction we're headed in right now.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Alright, so we gotta grab the tie at 42%. Or we can pull on the fan first. Are we smart enough to pull on the fan?
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Alright, now it's 83%. We can try this.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Nice.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. A terrible mistake.
Whoops.
Turn the lights off immediately.
Wait, did that actually hurt me?
Feel the photons burning a
Oh,
hole.
no, we turned the light on. I see.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Oh, our pain threshold is telling me we're good. Bring it
Little
on.
spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Yeah, feel the sweet, sweet hangover. Oh, I forgot. I need the tab key just to check. Yeah, we're doing pretty well so far. I don't see anything wrong with what's currently happening. No, wait, we're already there. What is this? What's over here? We got the cassette case. Oh, what's this? Was this a shoe? We got a shoe. We got one shoe. Alright, out of the room. We got one whole shoe. Oh! I didn't realize this went outside. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Oh, is that our other shoe? A gust of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin.
Gained experience.
Your feet.
Plus 10. Finding both shoes.
Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now. True.
We like our shoes. I like how it would be funny if it gave you like an option left shoe, right shoe. Oh right, and this tells us all the different checks that we can retry and stuff. Find your other shoe. Complete. That's what I get for like, exploring like every little thing. Accomplishing tasks really quickly. There's something on the table. Oh? Can you move so I can get it? Money! I'm sure nobody needed that. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
Then why did you call me? Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right?
The young woman shakes her
Sounds
head
about right.
slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called The Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Alright, we got a red option here. 17% chance of success. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Do we do it? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? New Chillis says, do it. Mitty says, we got this. Okay, do we want to try and make it easier first? Do we want to see if there's anything like that'll make it easier?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Here, I'll ask. Who in her right mind would
Don't
let
be
us...
so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Alright. Alright, 17% chance.
The words
Oof.
have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say?
Do we do it again? Do we do it again?
Again.
Do we say it again? We're going all in. I said I wanted to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said...
I want to have fuck with you.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cup are you?
Also, hi, New Chillis. How are you doing? Hope you're doing all right. All right, what kind of cop are we? Are we a cop of the apocalypse? A superstar cop? Are we going to apologize? Are we the sorry cop? Or do we maybe not? Are we maybe not sure we're a cop at all? That was top tier, Riz, I think. Oh, whoops.
Come already?
I did not mean to do that. I accidentally hit enter and it just chose that. Well, apparently we're a cop of the apocalypse. The end can't be more 2 days away. No, we still have some more centuries to go. Maybe if I click this, it'll go back.
You're 1 in 10.
Nope, never mind.
Anyone ever tell you that?
Guess I'm pretty intense. I'm sure I'm usually less intense. I don't know why this stuff is coming out of my mouth. I wouldn't know. I have no recollection of anyone ever telling me anything. Ferret of the final days. Yeah, the sundering happened and Zodiark is coming. I don't know why this stuff is coming out of my mouth.
Looks like I should go and prepare for what's to come. And thank you. This has been delightful. I do hope it happens sooner. Otherwise, it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
We did it! I, for one, think that was successful. She seems much happier.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Ma'am, I don't know what you did at all. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Is that the type of person we are? I don't know, am I a smoker?
What you are. A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma. You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Alright, so. Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority one. Okay, wait, I don't think I have a choice here. I should enthusiastically do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
You heard it here.
Plus,
Smoking's cool, kids. Don't take this out of context. That's her room. Did I try and go in here already?
The door is closed.
We'll leave that alone for now. We'll come back. Oh, I can run. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. The World. Not Trample the World, is it? That'd be too easy. I know it's The World. It's him. Tumblr sexy man. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with my theory I'm developing that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person. When should I sing? What should I sing when it comes to it? We are kind of going a little bit in superstar direction if we're going, like, chaotic drunk slash, trying to hit on people sort of person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely.
But like I said, we can change that direction if we ever want.
With this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing
You
when it
should
comes
sing
to it?
The sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, they'll really get a gauge on my soul with that
Serves
one.
them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
Yeah.
I need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Sing karaoke. We have our priorities so in order. Summer door closed for winter. I'm just moving kind of left to right to left here.
Stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
What? What's wrong? Don't you like The Officer?
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those
You're
things.
right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me
I
around?
haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Well, you look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the
I have
difference?
3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did the Sylvie
She
go?
just, you know,
Alright, see you around. Be like that completely normal SpongeBob. Hey, how are ya? Only the word Monday is written on it. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Oh? The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600. What time is it now? 8:41. This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, this cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
But there's so much stuff to look at. Like this. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, "Wild Pines," encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills or try and wake him up? Are we a thief, is the question. Okay, so far, the direction we've kind of got is we're definitely were definitely chaotic substance abuse. And we also kind of think we're a superstar. So I'm going to keep heading in that direction a little bit. Are we a thief?
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay. Do we let him sleep? It's a white check, so we can redo it anyway if we need to.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Wrong button. Hold on. Okay, we've examined everything.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his
Tumblr sexy
foot on the
man.
floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone.
I don't even think he was on, like, any of the Tumblr sexy man lists. They just remind me for some reason.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on. Who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh, wow. Okay. Then... Oh, that's Esprit de Corps. So that's like cop spirit sort of thing.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't want to be a cop.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Oh, man. Do we make a name for ourselves? I feel like we... Or I could say just call me officer, because we've kind of been going with the officer so far. We've even got a -1 because we're partial to the officer. But if we're a superstar... You want to stick with the officer? You can stick with the officer.
Very well, officer. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the
The officer.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interview? Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What
At the
interviews?
57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice. Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. I don't like dead bodies. Dead body? No, completely. I don't like
Sure.
dead bodies.
But did you take it down from the tree?
Dead body? Look, man, you know, yeah.
It's no longer in the tree.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree? No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We
Yes?
should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Oh, is it loud? Yeah, I can turn it down a little bit. I actually turned it up before stream because I was worried it was going to be too low. But, Oh, the game voice audio is low? Oh, up! Oh, sorry, I can't read. Give me a second. Let me, yeah, let me see. Hold on, I'll turn it up to this next notch. Hopefully that'll be okay. For some reason, I inserted the word down in there on my own. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Well, if he says I'm a
I
policeman...
suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Said insignia, these white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or
You
something?
mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. It wasn't on me when I woke up, which is why I don't think I'm a cop. I think I'm a superstar instead.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
I don't want to admit to him that I don't know anything.
After you.
I know exactly what I'm doing, actually. I am incredibly
Lieutenant
capable.
Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Report your badge missing. I'm sure my badge isn't important. Inspect the body. Interview the cafeteria manager. Alright, no problem, Mitty. Have a good night. Thank you. I shall.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. Yeah, you probably should hand it to him, because I don't know if I'm very trustworthy.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Who, me?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions?
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Why did Sylvie go
He went
away?
away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the
my
subject.
God, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Where exactly is the
Behind
body?
this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there, then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Oh god! What's Real? Oh, do we try and slip away? Arrest him! What's Real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now,
We don't owe him shit?
he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you
Wow,
money?
You're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Well, I'm a superstar and I'm a cop. I thought... I don't know.
You can't
That's it.
arrest
You're
me.
under
I
arrest.
haven't done anything.
Take him in! Okay, you're not under arrest. I don't know why I said that. I thought it's something a cop would say. I'm thinking through in jail. Put this man in his place. Oh my god.
The words leave your mouth as if walking up the stairs. Everything is until you reach the end and take one step too many.
I fucking well can, bitch.
Oh, so apparently I'm a bitch now. Okay, I'll be the bitch, and you'll be the broke cop who owes me money. And no one will arrest anyone because that's insane. How's that?
Sir, leash in your tongue.
Is he talking to me or is he talking to him?
The words nail the cafeteria manager to his place. Unmoving, he stares down at the counter with his cheeks reddish.
Officer, you need to contact your station. Ask your people for assistance with the money you owe this place. There is a shortwave radio in my car. When you get the time, use it. We need to get this investigation started now.
I don't have to pay for shit.
I'm sorry, but I can't let him stay here if he doesn't pay. He's 3 days on the slip. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, he'll have to work this from home.
Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets.
No, there's no need. Let's go. Goodbye, sir.
The cafeteria manager stands silently behind the counter, his eyes fixed on the broken taxidermy, then on the ledger. He does not know what to say.
I don't think he likes me very much, but I'm not 100% sure about that.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one? I'm a drifter.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything, Hobocop. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time.
Lonesome
Maybe a
long
street
way
or an
home.
apartment will appear.
Who made the call reporting the crime and pay for damages? Oh, that was interview the cafeteria manager, right? That's right, we got this too. I don't think... Can I do them both? Factual memory returns. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here, fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through the courtyards, scaring little children, go under the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Oh, I can click it and drag instead of scrolling. Well, we did get this thought. +1 encyclopedia while researching it. Factual memory returns. Do we want our factual memory? Do we want to know where we come from? We already know. We're a superstar. We're making that face. Just want to make sure. We don't need to know who we are.
Sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Hell yeah. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. How'd you like to roll with me? You seem to be in a chair. All right, I'm going to take a break real quick because there's an ad running, and I'm going to get a drink of water, or I'm going to take a drink of water, but I will be back in a few minutes. Actually, wait, I'll wait until the ad actually starts to go. How'd you like to roll with me? I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in crime, fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are always side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
All right, now the ad's going. Welcome back. Here we go. We're trying to recruit her for our motley crew here. Which makes sense, because we're a superstar. We need a band. We need our backing band. Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
You seem to be in a chair. I don't know. See, we're still on chaotic drunk superstar kind of little bit of abusive of our authority. I don't know if we're down enough to need to ask for money. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. A war zone at the edge of the world.
It does still look like that in some parts of the city, doesn't it? We are in a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, dear. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s.
The new disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Her eyes are filled with light, reflected off those gilded years when the city seemed full of possibility.
Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s? I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
She looks flustered, her hands smoothing out the creases in her blanket, even as she attempts to reassure you. The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I like how Kim is just like, you're totally out of your mind, but screw it, we're already here, so...
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass missionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters for Jesus Christ. Foreigners and women. Holy shit. Cop. We were living under the cop regime. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Ooh. I don't know, the way that guy kind of got nervous earlier. Well, he didn't really get nervous. He didn't get nervous when I said I was going to arrest him. He got nervous when Kim said he was going to arrest him. So that could be the cop regime.
Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try one more time, officer. What mode of government?
We're governed by intelligent machines that perform the calculations to determine the freest market.
Oh no, nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own. Certainly no machines.
I don't know. Still looks like there's a lot of hustling going on. Maybe she's wrong. Also...
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, This is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
So you don't want to join the gang.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Why is my breathing being picked up by the mic? Hold on. Just want to reposition that. What is the revolution you
A
mentioned?
defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Listen to her be a new set of eyes. Forget about the past. What has the past done for you? Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know
know about
where
that
you would find
one.
a wealthy person in Martinez.
I've got to get
Of
going
course,
now.
dear. Good luck with your case.
We can do that. We can forget about the past and build ourselves anew as this new superstar cop, or maybe not cop. This superstar. We're just a cop by name. We're the officer. We know some French. We're educated. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Body is back here. Teach the officer about the world.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking
Cop
at this?
habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through
Hard
here?
to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
We can reconstruct
The
this.
tire tracks were left here by an
Ooh,
unknown
we succeeded,
that took place
42%.
some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber.
Start, crash, reverse, turn.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the
Franco-Nigerian cavalry. There's definitely some, like, world building there.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With a jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. If you find the time.
I got it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain. 8B. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. There is a dead body back here. But the tracks lead down there. And I'm like, well, dead body, tire tracks. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. a human being decomposes. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. This ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Oh god, here we go. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word, please business. A moment of your time, please. I still don't know if I'm a cop.
Talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh, the kid's on drugs, I
Yeah,
see.
Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
At one point, there was a spin-off game, or a sequel game planned themed around these two.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kid, you wanna hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno!
Jesus Christ.
We're fucking each other!
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
Yeah, I did see at, I think it was Gamescom, the trailer for their new game.
You will see.
What forces? Look, I have questions for you.
Alright. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs. Kuno, is that some kind of gang name? So you refer to yourself in the third person?
What the fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
Jesus Christ. The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just gonna leave. I'm not doing, I'm just gonna leave.
Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy. Or Kuno fucks you.
Oh my god.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
Damage to morale. Well, there goes my morale. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Oops.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in
What do you
there.
mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
What is the remote viewers division?
All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force.
Wow, could we get them here?
No, because they don't exist.
I'm so disappointed right now. I thought there was a remote viewers division.
There isn't. But we should still access this container.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or, Lieutenant? No or, pry bar!
we might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
We already talked to him. What could he possibly do for us?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look
The
down.
cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so
I feel
bad?
decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
Let go of your nose without throwing up. 8%, let's do it!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
When you walk away. That did not work.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
We'll be
The
nice to
hangover
Kim.
is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
I don't need that shit.
Sure you do. You just threw up a lot.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is freight nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the Whirling in Rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I had, there was one time I had blood drawn, and I was, like, starting to feel faint, and I was, like, on the floor, and so they put, to make sure I didn't pass out, they got me smelling salts, which are just basically ammonia, and, or it's like ammonia nitrate. That wakes you up so quickly. It was really funny. Not funny in the sense that I like, you know, I like that I'm like about to pass out, but funny in the sense that like, now I can say that someone had to give me smelling salts once. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Get a reality lowdown. Open trash container. Inspect body, which I need the thing for. What do I want to do first? Which way do I want to go first? I guess we'll go do the ammonia stuff.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
I
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions
course.
for you.
What can I help you with?
What is this? Fuck the police business. My partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Oh, okay, cool. She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
All right.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Of course. Where to?
Where am
What do
I?
you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
She looks around, thinking what else to say.
Intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. Alright, I know.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Oh, what do I have? Oh, I have the ammonia. Why is it wrapped like that? Oh, right, the handkerchief. Is this a... Can I wear this? No, I can sell it! Ooh. Stat boost. +1 interfacing. I don't want to know the past. That's right, we don't want to know the past. The past can go away. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. You said we have to go to here.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Open the
In
door.
the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this
This is
machine?
the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor
The
carriages?
Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's Tip Top?
An interrissolory racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
We're making friends! Can we turn it on and drive
No,
somewhere?
I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Alright. This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez, the infernal
Yes,
noise.
sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
Why'd that give me experience?
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Look
In
around the cabin again.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out
Tap on the
toolbox,
fuel
and as
preheater
you tap on
gauge.
the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere.
Can I have the key?
Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my MC.
Grab the... Let's run our fingers
The
over
white
the
suede
lever.
feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Okay, pull out the
metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the pry
feels
bar,
nice and cold in your hand.
since we know we need
Heavier
that.
than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and
Let's take everything.
snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its
Do I want to admit to them that I
preheating
lost my
gauge
badge?
casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
I don't even want to know my name. We're the officer now. We're not a cop, we're the officer, Disco Legend. Disco Legend the officer. So we don't need our badge. Why would we ever need our badge? I can look around some more. There's so much stuff.
This Postler Van Torre mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail good mail delivery box. We're supportive of the mail here. Good job. You can pet the mail delivery box at Disco Elysium.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
Healed morale by petting the mail delivery box. Great. Incredible, actually. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about Bordiero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is red from the cold. I am the law.
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Not really. That's for nerds. What kind of a store is this anyway?
Sir, we sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
And what's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
And this book you speak
That
of?
is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
I'm getting experience every time I do anything, so...
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette,
What
sir.
is
My
your
mum,
name?
her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window that suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold
I'm signaling that
because...
the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
There are really polarizing options here. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. This is the direction I took the first time I played. I feel like I need to be more satirical. I should have a word with the store owner,
No,
maybe.
sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Hot juice? Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Well, Kim, this seems much more interesting than that dead body, to be honest. Cursed house, sign me the fuck up.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
In what way?
Hurts in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed
Nothing
businesses?
really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic
No
manifestations.
such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about this curse for
Maybe I
now.
can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime
Crime fiction
business?
is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I
You
said.
don't look much like a policeman.
Oh, well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one. My identity is really fluctuating here.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like him. You know, nobody actually looks like that. It's not your body that's important. It's your... Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as him. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your...
Head? Yes.
No, your resilience.
grit. A total disregard for personal safety. You gotta take the pain. This Mullen guy looks like he'd run to his mom. Ain't got no
That's
balls.
a bit childish.
A dick with no balls. Bam! Mullen's no real deal. He's got nothing on me.
Obviously, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going to deduce something now.
The girl keeps
Yes!
her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. Listen, as long as it's not about the past, we've decided we're avoiding the past. I can be a little bit smart. But am I empathetic? You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of
You
with
heard
little
me, hands
interest.
up. I'm not going to arrest a child.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your
And
nails.
you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in
She
mind.
nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Nah, rats have been nibbling on your fingers, child labor and dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. We know this is the answer.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the number one detective in
It was
town.
okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious
There's
streak.
more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Fine, do better to do something. That was a masterclass move. Whatever, kid. I don't need to prove myself to you.
If you say so, sir.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich
It
lady?
happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of them are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Jesus Christ. Sometimes you have to write about real life
Not
things.
in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement.
You can take this. Blossom like pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
At a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives. Each of you tearing at the other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how to help you.
I don't need help. I need a real book that tells it how it is, not this drivel. Why can't you help me? I'm beyond help, right?
Sir, sorry, sir. I'm still little. I
Jesus
I
Christ.
can't.
It's time to leave it be. You're about to make a child cry. Are you proud of yourself?
Damn right I am. Right, activate denial mode. Not a single shred of pride remains on me. No, we're activating denial
You're not
mode.
really an automaton. You do know that.
Little girl, pardon the deviation. I wish to discuss books and other such matters.
Yes, sir.
She blinks her eyes rapidly in confusion and relief. Who are these famous
Oh,
people?
kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then
I
continues.
think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading them doesn't make the readers more famous, does
But
it?
it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why
I think
would
that's
they
the
do
route
that,
we're
sir?
going down. Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
All right, see you around.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming
From a
from?
distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
You have.
I'm the
You're a
officer.
Big cop, Dick Mullen, Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Now that thought we can internalize. -2 logic still seems unlikely. Damn. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine, riddles with hepatitis C, strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Million or Davy Dewis, no. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it, where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. We're internalizing the hell out of that. Screw logic. Alright, we got these. Okay. Oh, so I can hold it. I can do like this and... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Can I turn it off, though? I feel like I'm wasting battery. But I can hold the crowbar. Call me Gordon Freeman. Gift books and molten candy. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Wow, I have children, a family? Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
It certainly feels like whatever you are will die with you.
Oof. I don't feel as if I have... Yes, kids, friends, chicks, I have all
Then you're a
those.
lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Oh my god,
They have
satanic
rituals
panic.
Where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms.
An endless variety of source books, law books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my
There's
eye?
a box that says Wirral 3rd edition mega setting supplements module. The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I gotta admit, $12 and $25 for a board game is a steal.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Okay, hold on. I actually need to take a painkiller or whatever that was. Headache medication.
Featuring an extremely muscular.
Tell me about the Muscle
Oh,
Man books.
Man from Hyamdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyamdalaman, the man from Hyamdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Look through the display
rows
of books.
and rows of Hyamdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyamdal and the false god. Man from Hyamdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyamdal, the Hyamdal colonies. Man from Hyamdal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyamdal and the snow crabs.
That's true. Customer is always right in matters of taste, not in, like, people always cut off the end of it. Or is that one of those ones that everyone says is, like, misdone, but it's actually something that was added later? Because I know there's some of those, too.
Not even
is that
close.
all?
Man from Hyamdal in hell. Man from Hyamdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyamdal under the lake.
Ferret from yonder.
Man from Hyamdal. Hyamdal burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyamdalaman, and so much more.
Do any of the books call out to me pain threshold? Why is this pain threshold? Is it because reading it is just painful?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyamdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hyamdalaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyamdal and the Devil Woman.
Oh no. The customer's always right the way a baby is right. You don't argue with a crying baby. Yeah, that's a good point. That's really good. That's true. Yeah. Is it aren't all... Jesus Christ. We go the incel route. Aren't all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. It's symbolic of vice and sin. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels.
I'm actually surprised that didn't trigger like a thought or something. A thought I could research. Postcards. What's up here?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Look through the display of
Crime
books.
fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation
Apparently.
of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure
You
thing.
see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen
Oh
dies?
no, turns out he faked to solve a case.
Oh, are there any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The Morbid Tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns, tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen? Reaction speed.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Well, we'll never know who Dick Mullen is. Am I Dick Mullen, or am I better than Dick Mullen? It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety
Well, she didn't
of
lie.
names,
Crime,
which ring a bell.
what was it? Crime, romance, and biology, biographies of famous people. Storekeep, anything of note in
I
this
would
shelf?
say, The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an
A
innocence?
very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and
Perhaps for
greatest.
a layman, deep analysis is
I forgot this game has an
necessary
entire
to fill
friggin'
up the
religion.
multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
So you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Well, I've got 40 cents. Will you take it?
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs. and cocaine into the other.
Okay, we need that one then.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Alright, there is going to be another ad coming up soon, so I don't want to start a big conversation until after that. Another boring book, just discarded here. There's so much stuff to examine. Oops. Got this, and then I want to talk to her, and then maybe go in the back, because if I can look for ghosts, maybe? How long? That's at 60%. That's at 30%. We've got this, but we don't want this. We've already decided we don't want this. We've got -3 logic, though, so that should help with looking for the ghost. I have that for when I need it. Watch, I'll start a new thing, and the ad will start right then.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board
Yep.
hidden inside.
Ad just started.
Held up by small pins.
Alright.
The board has come loose from one
I will be
corner.
back in a few minutes. Okay. Add done. Add complete. Add achieved.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of
This
Insulinda.
large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Muindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of
The
Revachol.
north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the river Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
So this kind of goes broad to narrow. We're in Martinez, which is in West Revachol, which is in Insulinda. Which is on, like, Caillou, or whatever that is. Yep.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes. Are you interested or not?
Ooh, do I want to try and steal it? We did steal painkillers before. It's a white check. You might retry it. I'm going to talk to her first.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
And then I'll steal that.
Famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
What? Huh?
I can't
Oops.
have you in.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Wub?
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that
It
work?
serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly. Oh, because we heard about the remote viewers division, which doesn't exist, and heard about the curse.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the
The
pale?
book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to dress you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What
It
else?
also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else
For
is in
general
there?
health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Well, I'm convinced.
This is exactly what you need.
Huh. Anything else
There's
of
an
note?
entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
What is the pale indeed? Oh, I can use the keyboard to control. So I didn't notice that. Alright, let's talk to her before I try stealing from her.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Clerk extended a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So are you the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
That isn't sketchy at all. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, we debated for quite a while about my life going down a deep dark hole, apparently.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great.
Yes.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Jesus Christ. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. Or 10. Or not impressed. I felt some interest. Oh my god. I don't think I could bring myself to either one of those. Oh god. Unless I really wanted to go like total satire mode.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer. My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong, and that is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has really made her anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails? Okay, let's change the subject. Trying to think. I'm trying to get in character. What would we do? Superstar cop. We did threaten to arrest the other guy, but he kind of just laughed at us. Oh no! Oh my god! I could just like, it would make sense in the sense of like the confidence, I guess. Coming in here and just being like, I'm gonna dismantle everything.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Oh, I guess I was mistaken.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong, or all this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business. God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
Treating my child like a normal human being in this economy?
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
Can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing
Holy
an
shit!
unnecessary burden on a young child.
Kim is stepping in too. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. It's so fucking funny. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I don't usually know anything. I really need to make up my mind. Am I gonna, like, play into this side of things and just be like, big, basically free market cliche parody character. I don't know if I can do that and also be superstar cop. That'd be a lot. That'd be a lot to consider.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Is she an only child?
I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Children in this economy?
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course, yes, this economy. Why
We're
not?
quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne, what's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really
Hell yeah! Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer. A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Alright, thanks for the hat, kid. Oh, we know we've got to wear the hat. Yeah, there it is. +1 encyclopedia. -2 knowledge, but +1 encyclopedia. Alright, behind the curtain we go.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way.
What was
to
that?
another
Dead
room.
body?
A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She's so suspicious in the most obvious way. Like,
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you.
you
urging
want
to
the
buy more
books. You need the
Oddly enough,
books.
the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks,
Oh, I
and
thought
straw.
polyhedron, my
Inside,
first thought
a
was like
disturbing
D20.
fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Holy shit, my encyclopedia worked. It's because I got the hat. And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Can I talk to her about it? Can I get her over here so I can steal that other thing?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
The curtains tattered with
Alright, we're pulling
age
open
and
the
cover.
curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Parapsychologically
She looks
speaking.
away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I don't care, you can't stop me. This is about the curse, that's why you're afraid, ma'am. Turn on a police officer by census place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
This is about the curse, that's why you're afraid?
It's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Well, we didn't care before.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Alright. I'll talk like a person.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Why are you
and
so
welcome
uptight
to
about those
Crime
curtains? I just want to know what's on the
I
other
already
side.
told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese word protecting it? If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
How does this curse manifest
The curse
itself?
is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural. Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Yeah, I have to check if there... I do, exactly. I have to check if there's a ghost there.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Would you like me to take the case? I can investigate to see if the curse is real. I don't think the curse is real. I just want you to let me in there.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Gave smart-ass parenting advice. I wonder
Okay,
if...
but please, only a few questions. You
Why
wouldn't
didn't-
want to disturb the spirits.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the
Good to talk
curse?
about the curse, not in detail. The negativism. It's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
So, void wraiths, but also It's just the curse of bad business, demons feeding off of bad income statements. Have you sought help from anyone?
I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the
The wards
curtains.
help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Just like the old shamans.
The woman is aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Convince her to let you investigate the Doom commercial area.
Time to fire up the
Damn.
old lie machine.
Ma'am, do you know how me and my partner are known to our colleagues back at the station?
No.
Storekeeper has crossed her
The
arms.
lieutenant looks at you, waiting to see where this is going. You've got this. Just go with it. This is elegant.
Crime Bros. Wait, that's it? I don't want to say that. We're called Crime Bros, my partner and I.
You're called what? What is this, a joke, Mr. Policeman? Do you commit crimes together or what?
Damn right we do.
He turns away, not before you can see a small hint of a smile. He's struggling to not crack up.
No, not like this. We're called Crime Bros because we like to solve crimes as brothers in
I really
arms.
don't have time for your jokes. The situation is very serious.
Fine. But you know what we did do?
Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
That's terrifying. -1 logic is the price of self-delusion, but our visual calculus learning cap went to 6. Or learning cap for suggestion went to 6, or learning cap for electrochemistry raised to 6, and learning cap for composure raised to 6. So we can raise those things higher. Given the stat points and also substances. Alright, what else do we have? Lonesome Way Home? Nah, we don't need that.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in
She's
dust,
not letting
hang
us go
before
back here. Do I go back there anyway? Doing it without permission would be
Several
kind of a
maps
superstar
have been-
move.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
How much is it normally? 90 cents? I could pay for that, but I could steal it instead.
You peek at Suki, waiting for
72%, can't hit it. 42%, sure.
Not looking, you deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it. You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which, to be honest, did not even cost that much.
Kim will be so proud. Well,
The curtains, tattered with age,
rip
and
them
covered in
apart,
dust,
this time for
hang
real.
before you, as if taunting you.
I mean, I could redo that skill check. But would that be a very superstar thing to do? I don't think so.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Simonese wards. your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I was hoping I could convince her that I was like part of the remote viewer division.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Oh, I can interact with this. Torn map. Spit Out Invaders was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist
The
location.
worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Oh, thank you, tutorial voice. Hey, there we go. Shelf of crime novels. What was there?
Shelves filled.
Oh, who is Dick Mullen, right? Wait. We came prepared. That's not it. Where is it? Where's my flashlight? Oh, that is it. We came prepared. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. This used to be a salon. No sane person would ever put their head into such machine. Looks like Guillaume le Million. That hair poster.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only echo. No one is there.
Well. Yep. Love dislocating the shoulder.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing. Is that blood I'm seeing?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What's
Nonsense.
going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Right, fine. I'll leave like a normal person. So just a little, whoops, hold on. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. So just a little bit of foreknowledge. I know if I go this way, I actually can get a bag to pick up the recyclables. So I'm actually going to do that first. Just so that I can do that as I go and maybe get some money. Meanwhile, I'll shine lights into people's eyes. A glossy magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump Jams, a popular music mag.
Welcome to Revachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Holy shit, get him!
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Get his ass!
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
I like how we're shining a light directly into his face.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here. Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular comments.
Racist fight. Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
What are you hauling?
Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo were you supposed to pick up? Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Got a smoke?
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Then I'm gonna need the one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
Hand it over, I'm confiscating it as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
He puts out the cigarette and flicks the tiny stub toward the street. Cool, cool, cool. I changed my mind anyway.
I bet.
His cool gaze pierces deep with noxious effluence wafting in the surrounding air.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Yeah, well now you don't have a cigarette either, so fuck you. What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism.
Oh
Natural
god, gross.
sorting of the races.
Ugh.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Ugh. I mean, we could intentionally be a racist just to be the worst person ever if we really wanted to be. But we've already kind of got the superstar vibe going for us. Oh, so you're a racist. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought, let's not. So you're a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
So you're not just a racist. You're a racist with a lot of words. I see. We can be the next Ben Shapiro.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are
Ben Shapiro cop.
So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Yeah, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate
A superstar racist.
When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
And
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new subrace, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
I love how blatant this game is. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Bruh, do I look like I look like I've just done like so many drugs it's not even funny. Do you think you can take me down? The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Well, that was fun. Frit. Sick. Do I want to talk to Kim?
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just
You
an
have
observation.
A distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean
I hope
distinctive?
you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's
They
that?
say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things.
That's
shiny
racist.
things. They're interesting.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work to get better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up. We don't know about lame behind a claard. I hope that's not like a racial thing. I assume it's because he has glasses. Come on, open up a
If
little.
you insist. What do you want to know?
You're wearing
That's
glasses.
correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Glasses are cool, I guess.
They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
You don't look like other people
That's
around
because I'm
here.
half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound interesting. I still want to know
You're
more about
barking at the
Seoul.
wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite.
There
I've never met either one of my grandparents.
bug on my
and
foot?
I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revachelier.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
No. Please?
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're
Look at his stance!
it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Give up. There's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow.
The psionic
You
eyebrow.
gain control of yourself.
Do you ever talk with
What
yourself?
do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with like your
I
brain?
have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
You need 8? Holy crap. That's great.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
So how do you know? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings about anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Tell me about
What
the
do you want to
case.
know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so it's probably not mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Maybe there's a young woman involved?
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful, blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact. Part of a murder sex cult.
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
It doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be sex murder. It doesn't have to be murder. It can just be sex. You're being sarcastic, aren't you?
Extremely.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
Yeah, without it being an otherworldly sex mystery, I wouldn't be very superstar for investigating it.
Challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
4 from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
Odds in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Was
Sure.
there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Am I gonna admit to him that I don't know anything? I don't need to know anything, I don't think.
Good.
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery in this case. Let me see. Is it 17%? It is something I can retry though.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. One you should be
Oof.
ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Alright, give me a second. The pissing competition. Turn the music down a little bit, hopefully. Hopefully that makes it a little bit. Hopefully that makes it a little bit better. I know we got the strike over there.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What's this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
I understand now, thank you. Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see, I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear
You
machine?
need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
I see, I see. Interesting. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big ferret slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Oops. That's a red one, so I can only do that once.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Could you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Do you have any ammonia? I don't actually need any because I already got some.
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Wait, hold on. I don't want to talk to you yet. I'll look at the other stuff.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles.
Shimmering wall vices.
Inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict. Recovering? I don't think you can say recovering while you're still hungover. Just say nothing, just take it all in.
The truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Aww. Please tell me more about these products.
The Pale Age vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong.
Oh, they have multiple uses, I see. That makes sense. So that means if I get them, I can kind of just store them. What is pale?
Don't worry your pretty little head about it. Let's concentrate on what's important here.
Okay, what will consuming this stuff do to my body?
I mean, I already said it'd hurt you. I don't know what else they do.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, like Nosafed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming substances can have unforeseen consequences for you.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't think there could be anything wrong with that. I don't think anything bad could happen. Although I am interested what the pale-aged vodka does. But I need money first.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And why is it written in 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
What's the worst that could happen to an apparently rogue ex-addict police officer if they consume while on the job? Exactly. I personally think nothing could possibly go wrong. I've got 40 cents to my name, and there is going to be an ad starting soon, so I will let that run once that runs. But I don't actually know how long it's going to take before it starts running, because sometimes it takes a minute anyway. What magazine are you reading?
This?
She looks at the cover boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it.
Famous people?
It's not for sale.
I've heard of them.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Alright, there's the ad. Alright. Last ad break. Alright. We get to talk about stupid famous people. But wait, no, I can't talk about stupid famous people. I'm a famous person. Or aspiring to be famous person. Aspiring to be famous cop. Quote-unquote cop. Forget all about that, all that. What's this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now, and does he look like this? Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
Damn.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Oh, you sure?
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Could you tell me anything about the reality we're in? Let's start with that.
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yes, tell me about the economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality. What about the physical reality, then?
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic. I don't know. What about it?
Where are
We're in
we?
Frit?
No, I mean, where are we on a larger
As
scale?
mankind, or as a nation, or...
What will her essay prompt be?
As a mankind.
in a good place?
She rubs her face, thinking.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
She shrugs, then folds her magazine back. What time is
I
it?
don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
Literally says it in the corner.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
Still got the flashlight. What about the one we had here in Revachol?
It happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history.
Do I care about history? That's the question. Or is our guy just powering forward to the future? Wherever that may be. The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
She taps the magazine on the counter. I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been
I don't
there?
know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask her.
No, Kim, I think
If you
she
hear
did it.
anything,
I
let us
think
know,
she's the
okay?
murderer.
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Guillaume Le Million.
Oh god, here we go.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop.
Damn.
In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
+1 pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psych learning caps raised by 1. Well, what do you know about that? Apparently a lot, actually. Alright, well, time to get us a bag so we can collect trash. Here's the thingy. Ooh, is this money? because I'm holding on. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Is there a bag here? Ooh, magnesium. Wait, I need that because I'm about to die of poor self-esteem. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Wait, hold on. There's a thing here. Wait, there's money here. Yeah, we're getting somewhere.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
Windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Bastards! We have a right
Scab leader.
to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gate. His voice is the loudest of the lot, oddly screechy for a man of his size. I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns towards you. He's a full head taller than everybody else
You're
here.
here to fuck with us. Beat the honest worker down.
Yes, no. Why should
We're
I?
here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
See, it's tough because this is such a weird scenario. So scab is anyone who works during a strike, basically. If a union decides to strike, scabs are either people who are working in the strike during the strike or people who are brought in to take the jobs of the people during the strike. So sometimes if there's a union, if there's a union at like one location of a business, sometimes the business will like bring in employees from other locations to fill in at that place to try and undermine the strike. Because the whole point of the strike is for there to be some sort of financial impact on the business for not taking care of the workers, and if people from other locations just kind of go and fill in, then there isn't going to be really much of an impact. So it's kind of a derogatory term for it. But the weird thing here is in this game, the union has like a ton of power, and the scab, like usually it would be like the opposite way around, I guess. Like the scab leader is the one outside like protesting, but usually it would be the union that's outside protesting, but the scab leader is trying to get people to protest against the union. So it's just very weird to like be like, oh, you're protesting, but no, I don't actually think you're in the right, because if they're on strike, they're kind of the ones that are, but I mean, I think it's like a two-sided thing. I think, you know, on this side, if you can see my cursor, on this side, or you got the people who are on strike, and on this side you've got, well, him. I'm still shining a flashlight. Those pesky workers and their working standards, yeah. How dare they want food? I mean, you can protest, I guess.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking. Cops. And
Yeah, he's a
together.
strike breaker.
Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Or a union muster. Like, he doesn't actually work there, he's just there to try and rally people up against the union. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
Right, but I wouldn't exactly say the union is the higher-ups. Which is what makes it weird in this game, because in this game, in Revachol, the union does have power. Which is not really... Well, it's supposed to be the case in real life, but it doesn't always wind up that way. But, like, in real life, unions don't normally have this much power, except, ironically, police unions do, usually. But,
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
What kind of cause are we talking
Rights
about?
of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Regardless, I have some
Maybe
questions
should
for you.
ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
What is a strike? What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminoles guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Oh, yikes.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then, we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers
Beats
want?
me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hair through his steadily graying military
We
haircut.
came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Curiosity. Gonna figure out this strike mess.
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there. Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well. The game, I mean, the game heavily implies he's lying at this point.
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Alright, so we gotta level up. I could level up, like... It's interesting. It's like, what do I want to level up based on what? Do I want to level... I can save the level up too, right? Yeah. Like, do I want to level up based on... like, stuff I have to do? I feel like that's not going to be very effective, though. I could just save my level ups for, like, whenever I want to retry something, though. And I can just save it for now, too. It says GRI. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor.
Scab?
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. What exactly is a scab?
Kind of a worm. Content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did they all come
Beats
from?
me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like
Gotta be
them
bloody
much.
stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than Scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time. I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop Scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes...
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
What's the strike about, anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He takes a swing and points up the stairs with fast. That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremacist is there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's going
Don't
to be that
worry,
easy.
I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his
John Luke
worldview?
himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another
Sure.
thing. Do I want to, like, wait? Because, like, what if I talk to him now when I can't talk to him later? It's been a while since I've played this, so I don't remember. Well, I mean, it would be a red check.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help by solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Okay. Well, we got that guy up there if I want to go to the strike zone. But I feel like I might need a little more. Foreign car, kept in good condition.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. The king is the king, and he can do anything.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine
Ah, thank you. This is a lot to
His
process.
Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So he's addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
And where's his cocaine?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's such a bad idea. I really don't get art. That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Literally everything in this game has a backstory. It's wild. Oh, wait, hold on, what's this? Oh, what's that? Ooh, money. What's this? A shirt. How's that compare to the shirt we have? -1 suggestion. So I can put this on when I need physical instrument. Like that door. The tank top will help me break down the door.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Alright. I'll leave the old woman alone. I won't badger the old person. Ruins full of snow, no one lives here anymore. Alright, I think that's this entire area. Except for Measurehead. And then I think there's more stuff on the other side, too. And then there's the racist guy. We talked to him. I don't think I really talked to her much. Oh, there's this guy. There's an entire area down here.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he
A
goes.
simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
I am the
You
law.
Sure are, my man.
Hell yeah.
Yes. People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
But I'm the officer. What's going on
Yeah,
here?
my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the
A
jam?
traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union
Some
demanding?
pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. Probably my flashlight.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Got any smokes on you?
Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Ferret.
But I don't
With
have
3
any
Ts.
money.
Rebishaw's weird.
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyway?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Ricky, you're under arrest. Do we flex again? You're under arrest.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're
We're
hauling?
pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Oh. So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your machine
This
behind you?
rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Apparently my encyclopedia is just going off right now. That a fallen A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
I think there's only one thing I can do here. My man, I want to know about your soul.
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
I think the yelling was not enough, actually. I think if I had yelled harder, it would have worked. Yeah, encyclopedia is like the check of like, hey, you're gonna get all of the extra information on this.
Don't be a stranger.
Like anytime a new term comes up, encyclopedia rolls to see if I know it, if I know what it is. So it's entirely possible that I could just wind up knowing everything. Here. Okay, it doesn't seem like I can get down here. Wait. Can I get over here? Oh, it's hidden. Oh, because it's... Okay. This is the area I was in before. Bold slogan. Humanox covers the truck. Let's see. I didn't want to report my badge because I don't care who I am. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
I was hoping I would find a bag. Coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Oh, they got a game going.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got it. It's ball
That's
time.
The spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Acting without hesitation. Let's go.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Am I just gonna launch this? Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
The man ball is ready.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Incredible.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
I win. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put. Oh, sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good?
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Listen, guys, the ball is gone, and I have a murder to solve, alright? Screw it, I want the task.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created
I
it?
do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
What?
Why was heavy artillery
Because
used?
that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing petanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Oh, this is always a good question.
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Oh, God. We've got to take a political position. Oops, that's the game window. I feel like I need to decide on on like a direction here. Do I want to be an asshole? Do I want to go super like neoliberal? Or I mean like having no opinion is an opinion. I could be enlightened centrist. This is like the racist option. I kind of think this is funny, actually. But I don't know. I don't think. I just do. Because I know if you answer enough in a certain direction, you can let you get the thought for that school of thought. It's just I don't know which direction I actually want to go for that. I don't want to go the fascist route because even sarcastically, I don't think I'd be able to do that. I think the free market one could be really funny, to be honest. I think I'm going to do that.
I don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was the plan all along.
What?
This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does Philippe III factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Who is this Frisel?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guillaume.
True king, in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You are still
through the boat to the sea.
When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Alright. Oh, I got a thought.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you.
Yeah, I ride a little. I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter. and a money printer.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because of that Gart guy riding my ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have priced up to fucking taxes, man. I don't know. Why am I support? Jesus Christ, I just realized that... Jesus Christ. Please don't take anything I say out of context when I'm reading these options. Please, I'm begging. Like I said, I'm not gonna go the fascist route. Fucking taxes, man. The system is broken. I don't know, why am I so poor?
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man put his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. This isn't helping solve solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it just for fun. Although I'm surprised it triggered on that because I didn't think I gave that many answers.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Let's do it. Let's just be a total asshole. What is this? -2 empathy. Sure, let's go for it. Alright, I gotta stop for now, because it's been a while. But I will be back on Friday. I'm kind of trying to figure out... a little bit of, like... I don't know. I've got to figure out some stuff. I'll probably be back with this on Friday. I'll be back on Friday. It'll probably be playing this. I'm just trying to figure out how to space this stuff out, because one thing I get worried about is, like, if I'm playing a game if I'm playing a long game for a while, but I only stream twice a week, sometimes I wind up playing that game for a really long time, and I don't know, sometimes that kind of takes a little bit of the fun out of it. But I don't really know what the optimal way, I guess, of doing that is to, like, be able to, like... I think it's more of, like... I might be down to, like, playing things in spurts, like, play one thing for a little bit, switch over to something else, and then return after a while, just so that I'm not, like, getting too... Just so I don't wind up playing one thing for, like, 3 months straight, because that just, like... I don't know, there's other stuff I want to experiment with, I guess. But this has been really fun. I do want to keep playing this. Like I said, the first time I played this was a while ago, and it's nice to finally get back to it, because I did want to do another playthrough of it. I have been interested in kind of my own bias has been I've been interested in kind of doing a playthrough where I'm giving answers and options that maybe I normally answers and options that I normally wouldn't give. Stuff that kind of goes like against what I actually think just for the fun of it, just to see what other routes there are, because I know this game has a big there's a lot of places where it comes in with satire and stuff like that, and I'd like to see more of that. Or I'd like to see more of that, like maybe like that might be outside the stuff that I saw on my first playthrough. So yeah, that'll be what I do. I always forget I have an ending stream. And it kind of works with this music too, except there's waves in the background, so it doesn't really, but that's okay. But yeah, I'll be back on Friday at about 4 my time, which is Eastern, so 4 Eastern. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night, and I will see you then.